stream link posted. Let's begin. Hello, Max. I saw you in Hunita's stream just earlier. And no, I was not late. I had always been there, probably. And you can't prove otherwise. Ooh, touchdown. That was fast. Against Purple Lightning Commander. 3 bases. A lot of money per base. Contested properties are probably around this line through the middle. Very contested, that's pretty much HQ. Well, I'm liking Rachel. I'm liking Rachel. I'm liking Rachel. I've been playing Rachel more recently. I'm liking Rachel. Music too loud. Oh, right. That's right, I increased the volume from the last stream and I never fixed it. There it is, it should be at the right volume now. Thank you for letting me know, Max. Hello. Anyway, as I was saying, I saw the money, the contested line over here, 2 comm towers, so Andy's probably not a good pick. I decided to go Rachel. Alright, we're Rachel until Ash. Happy day after summer solstice? Huh? We're going to skip that property and go straight for the airport. And we're gonna go for the neutral base. There's 2 bases on the bottom side and 1 base responsible for this top side, so I will want my 1 base side over here to secure this top front. And my 2 base side can eventually push on the bottom. That's what I'm planning to have right now. Let's go for the turn 1 captures. You go for airport. And turn. And what's this? The Lash is copying me, skipping for the airport? You're eating Nutella. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Alright, this infantry go on a mountain and just chain up this property line, I think. And this infantry can go back for this property. Or maybe go down and then capture this property and head left. No, I think this infantry goes up. I think both of the infantry goes up, actually. Yeah, you go for the chain up there. And then maybe next infantry heads back. And this infantry heads down, capture this way or this way. This infantry move left, start taking this chain over here. This chain sounds very nice. It also intercepts this chain. I think I will get first tank on this base and then rush to defend this. Hello, Lemon Boy. I shall get my revenge against you one day. Do you do match reviews? I did some 2 weeks ago, I think. I was reviewing... No, I did it last week. 9 days ago. I reviewed a game from Alexis Girl. But only because she said she would pay me with a very cute picture of a cat. A picture of a very cute cat. That is the reason why I agreed. And as of today, I have still not received that picture. and I am disappointed in the lack of pictures. Yes, yes she did. How cruel of her. You run left, capture, capture, and we'll have you go for the back caps. Let's just capture. I will have my first tank in the middle, I believe. I think first tank middle. It gives me a lot of options as to where I want the tank to go, but most likely towards there. What I really want is to secure this capture of all things. And I can also tank chain. Lash did not build a tank last turn, but I can tank chain over here. So let's say Lash builds a tank, finishes captures. I move my tank forward, Lash captures this, and tank supports it. I think my infantry has to sit here. You know, it might actually be a good idea to let Lash take these property lines and I take the top. It's more beneficial for me to take the top line, as it will allow me to like just sit on these two tiles and Lash can only strike me from roads on the left. Whereas if I were to take this line on the bottom, then Lash kind of just uses the forest against me and it becomes really difficult to fight into. It might be better to have tank fight for this city. Yeah, I think I might let the bottom side go and instead go for the top side. The top side also means I get to fight with my airport, so I am 100% interrupting Lash here and then sending this infantry down to capture instead, because I mean, I don't want Lash to fight me in the forest, I want Lash to fight me on the shoals. Assuming I can take these two tiles, of course. Lash is not contesting me. Hooray! Alright, so I'm going to bring tank on this row tile where I can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can punish the last Lash infantry that wants to interrupt my capture of this city. Yeah, because I want the city. Hang on. How will this work? Suppose I capture this. Lash can try to... I think it's better that I just don't capture it. Oh wait, no, I should. I can capture it. Lash shoots at me. No, I can't get the 2 hits from this tile because it's... Alright, so I'm just not going to... There's a reason for this. I am not going to capture it just yet. I don't want Lash to sit on this tile. I prefer if Lash sits on the city. There's a method to my madness. Trust me, guys. Trust. Are you trusting? You guys trust me, right? Right? Alright, you go for the back capture for sure. I will tank chain. There's a method to this madness, trust me. I don't want Lash to take the obvious shot of striking me from the silo because I can't clear it and then claim the tile. If Lash goes for the capture instead, my tank and infantry can clear the tile, and then I can sit on it, on the tile with the other infantry, which is my plan. But it doesn't work if Lash sits on the silo and takes the first strike against me. because Lash will get increased firepower and my counter attack isn't going to do enough. I don't have a comm tower yet. Yes, and Fluff, yay! You trust the Fluff. Who? Well, I didn't even check their elo yet. What's their elo? Oh, they just never went on Global League. Okay. Wait a minute. I can check their Live League elo. Oh, I see. Well, maybe they just haven't played that much Live League yet, and they're not as ranked as they could. I just realized I am missing my PNG. Boop. I have appeared. You know, I'm thinking of submitting a game to Humita. I'm thinking of doing a game submission. Alright, so Tank takes the silo and I sit on both of these cities and begin capping. This infantry will move here, able to support this capture. And move on to the silo if I want to, or go for this capture. Lots and lots of nice decisions. I might do Copter base skip. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and in 2 turns I can already cover this with a Copter. Let's send a 3rd infantry straight up. You go here, you head left. My tank is chaining. If Lash wants to strike me, I can strike back from terrain while Lash is on low terrain. Copter base skip? No, I don't think I will. Because if I copter base skip, then I can double tank base skip again. But if I don't copter base skip, then I can build 2 tanks and infantry next turn. Or tank anti-air infantry. Max, stop eating the jar! You don't want to eat the plastic jar, it's terrible. And if you're talking about what's inside the jar, that's also not that good either. Hang on, I just want to check something real quick. Alright, just one game against me. I saw the yellow thing over here flicker for a moment, and I thought they were perhaps playing 2 games at once. No, they were not. Hey, what do you mean only Captain Johnson does that nonsense? I've done it too, a long time ago. It was like 2 years ago, I think. I stopped doing it because, well, when you start getting highly rated, you actually need to think. Although sometimes even then I still don't do that. Yeah, thinking is overrated. This is why I like to play... This is why I like to stall. I don't have to think about how I need to attack. I just need to think about how I split the map perfectly evenly. They are responsible for trying to not let it split evenly. And that's usually when they have to use their day-to-day, which honestly Lash is kind of pretty strong here. It's one of the reasons why I abandoned these 3 cities, because I thought, well, Lash can use the force against me on this side and then I have to fight on shoals. But if I reverse the situation, then Lash has to fight on shoals and I get the terrain. So in this situation, I just tank shoot at the infantry. Maybe I can even go back to heal. I heal up pretty quick, I kill the infantry, and then pretty soon I'll have a unit count advantage. In other words, I don't think Lash is making any pushes in here anytime soon. She might deny the city, she might, but she's not going to push into me, and that's the important thing. I'm fine with being just a little bit down in income. That's not the end of the world. Alternatively, I could capture then join cap here, and I still kill the infantry, so unit count goes down by 1 for both players. But I could also... I do more damage, I think. Me thinks me do more damage. Alternatively, I can join this way. This infantry joins this way, and this is a guaranteed cap pretty much. And then I can kill this infantry and then strike this infantry. And if the tank doesn't kill the 8 HP, I can finish it with the 5. And a join cap means I can still capture this in the next turn. That might be a better play. So, tank. I would take the shot. I don't get the kill. 5 HP can finish it. Then I just join cap over here, so I finish that next turn. I kill this tank. No, not capture. Let's go for the comm tower, because our tanks are getting pretty close into combat range. Oh, do I dare do the bait? No, that's a if I move here, Lash can shoot from this thing, and then infantry can move here and block my tank reinforcement. However, I could also front shift my tanks back over here. Do I want to do that? Well, I have to ask myself some questions. Who wants to fight and who wants to stall? Well, I think I'm the one who wants to stall, so I don't want to fight. That's how it works, right? So I shouldn't move my tank here. But I will move my infantry and tank on the forest, because it is still a lab, and I don't want Lash to start capping it. So I should have at least 1 infantry near it at all times. Then I can go tank over here. And what do I want to do now? Do I want an artillery here? And then I can just lock this comm tower forever? Let's see, Lash has 4 tanks. I also have 4 tanks. I could get my 5th tank. I'm fine if Lash chooses to fight on low terrain here, but I think I want a tank chain instead. Alright, next turn I have enough for still double tank infantry. We can keep the tanks going. And I get the first comm tower. In fact, I get both my comm towers first. I am ahead in the captures here. Because I rushed the infantry to the top side, I am actually ahead of the captures on this side. Lash chooses to fight me here. I think I will take on the fight, since I will get the first comm tower and Lash is not beginning to capture either of these. In other words, I will finish this cap and start my other comm tower cap before Lash starts capping her comm towers. So for a brief moment, Lash day-to-day is actually not stronger than me by our capture orders. The only thing I'm missing is this property, and I honestly think it's worth. Hello, Fluffy Bird. I stream late so you can only poke and leave? Well, I have to stream this late. And I forgot to plug in my laptop. I gotta plug it in. Well, is it really a 2-to-1? I mean, both my bases at the top. I mean, both of my top bases, like no, mouse. Okay, there. Mouse, you disconnected again. Mouse. Where? Why is my mouse not connecting? Hang on, give me one moment. I should get a new mouse. I mean, the wire has been kind of twisted for quite a bit at this time. Okay, it's back. So these two bases, they both reach the top side in 2 turns. So it's not really 2 base against 1 base, since my 1 base can easily reinforce it. And this base takes 3 turns to reach up here. So it's really not a 1 base side here. This base can support both sides. Although going to the far up here, maybe not. Alright, so infantry, since no infantry is threatening lab, I should just go sit on the city, sit on mountain, or maybe go on plains tile to support this. Alright, tank is over here, supporting the infantry down here. Let's see. This tank and this artillery, this is an artillery buy. That means these 3 units will not be able to support the middle for some time. Do I dare do a 2-hit over here and then a third and then a strike over here? That would put me on shoals against high terrain. But if I strike over here, I get first comm tower. Cap. 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 I could 2-hit KO this tank. This tank cannot fire. This tank cannot fire. This artillery cannot fire. And then I have tank strike down here. I kill 1 tank, I will probably lose a tank and I will get first struck, but I get an infantry hit. And that infantry hit might be important on the bottom side. Because I definitely want these 2 cities for sure. Like, for sure I want those cities. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I get my comm tower first. And I get to sit on the forest here. I think I will go for the 2-hit. But only because these tanks can't actually reach. And this tank covers that. And now I have the infantry advantage over here, and I have double comm tower next turn. So I can go double tank again, just keep the tank chain going. And I should win the infantry fights on the bottom. If Flash wants to strike me from this tile, I'm also fine with that. I will get double Comm Tower next turn. So I'm not really that far behind in terms of firepower. Even the water is poking now? No poking. Now what does Lash do? I have one Comm Tower for this turn, but I will have two Comm Towers, so this I can get a guaranteed 2-hit KO on this infantry with these two infantry. And I actually have enough infantry in this area such that if this infantry kills my infantry, I can also kill it back with another 2-hit. I can start finishing, I can continue this capture, and I can start really dominating the bottom side. Lash might build a copter here. Just 9 away from 500. Huh? What's that about? Okay. Artillery locks this city. I'm fine with that. I'll just front shift. Maybe build my own artillery. I can lock it in one turn by putting it here. I don't want Lash getting this. Lash getting this city is just hell. It's just pain. Just artillery on this row tile in one turn. Locks it. The nice thing is, if Lash tries to fight me at the bottom, I just straight up win. This tank cannot reinforce any further. So, well, I win at the immediate next turn on the bottom side. So I think I will just start poking infantry. It's a free poke. And I can get away with that because I will have 2 Comm Towers and Lash will have none. Lash will get this the turn after, but by then my tanks probably would have done their job and I just run away. This tank cannot reach this city next turn, and if it walks any closer, I just kill it with my 2 tanks, because this tank cannot cover it, and tanks from the bases cannot cover it. So that means I can take this shot and it can only shoot me from the road here, which is very nice. Then this tank... Well, it might not be a good idea to shoot over here because Lash gets the city strike against me on the road. Moving up, I see. Doesn't that allow me to strike the artillery here? Actually, I'll just leave the front. I'll build a copter to hold off this side. So just run away, build copter artillery, and then tanks destroyed his entire bottom side infantry, and I start threatening these 2 captures. That's my plan. If Lash builds a copter, I just strike from the plains instead of the forest. Well, I just strike this infantry from the plains instead of this infantry going for the Comm Tower. But I can really start denying stuff down here. So I kill 1 tank, and I get first struck by another tank. But that's fine. I think I get in exchange for this tank hit, I get to poke the infantry down here, and I think it's completely worth it. I just build a single copter and I hold the top side. And the nice thing is Lash did not go on the mountain, which means I can use the mountain. Lash might get the city. I don't think I want to prevent it. Like, not with all the tanks there. Ooh, no copter. However, if my tank strikes here, I might just get trapped instead. Let's get the guaranteed kills. If I go here, Lash can very much trap me. And I don't want to get trapped, not with double tank reinforcements here. Oh, I forgot to get Comm Tower first. Alright. That reduces it to 4. That won't get the kill. But that's fine. I don't think I want this infantry to interrupt my capture, so I will take a shot from this direction. So that this is the only infantry that can interrupt me. Let's stand at positions that I am fine with standing in. Well, we're definitely taking this mountain shot for sure. Like, let's get the 2-hit KO. I have 2. I just realized I didn't capture the comm tower before going for the double infantry tap on this city. Well, I wasn't punished, so you guys didn't see that. Oh, from subscribers! You know, I never actually remind people to subscribe, and that's probably why I still haven't hit it. Alright, let's see. Tank can clear, and then the next tank can strike from the city, but that's only an 8 HP that can strike. So I think I'm fine with sitting over here. Just because it's so dang close to my bases. Copter, Arty, Infantry, Infantry. Alright, Lash gets the first gets her first comm tower. I think I definitely win if we fight over here. Lash takes... Well, this base takes 2 turns, but the base over here takes 3 turns. Which means I have the reinforcement advantage, and I have the airport advantage fighting on this side. This infantry could interrupt, but I still get the city. I can join cap. Or I don't have to, really. These infantry, I assume, would be blocking the comm tower, so Lash can secure the bottom comm tower. I don't think I want to prevent it entirely, if I'm being honest. I think I'm just here to take some free infantry shots and then be happy. Yeah, I am surprised he also didn't build a copter last turn. Alright, tank shot. Let's see, anti-air can cover... It can't cover this... Actually it can, if it moves this way it can. But I'm going to have my copter go over here, and if it goes down I just strike the top side, and if it goes top then I just strike the city. That sounds like a good plan to me. Yeah, because this anti-air can't go both ways. So copter over here, anti-air goes up, I strike down at the city. Anti-air goes down here, I strike top at the tank. That's the plan. You know, I've been watching that plant occasionally in my room. The leaves are browning, it looks like it's going to die, and then it just grew a new perfectly green leaf. Plants are confusing. Alright, so Lash is not going for this hit and this hit, which would be crazy. I don't... Maybe Lash will sit on this and then Artillery cover it. Oh, so Lash is not blocking with a tank here, which means I can interrupt it and put Artillery here. And then I deny that city. Alright, my tanks had their fun on the bottom side. I think this is a part where I just take these cities and leave. And then I wait for my super to win. That's all that's going to happen. If I put Artillery here, Lash could strike me, but Lash has to strike me from the row tile, which is very nice if it's on the row tile. Well, not row, the shoal tile. And then I just strike from the forest, pew. And then I can also strike from the silo, well, not silo, the lab, pew. And either way, my copter can still move in and interrupt or strike the top side. The question is, does this infantry move over to interrupt me? Which I'm perfectly fine if it does. That's just another infantry for me to kill. I think I built a second copter. I think copter tank infantry every single turn might be the play. Well, I get this city. I get this city. Lash has the capability of doing a 2-hit KO against me on the city, so there's no reason why I should kill this and sit on it. I think I just back off. Well, maybe I sit on the silo for one turn, where Lash cannot get a 2-hit KO. So I just sit on the silo, and then I try to retreat with my other tank. We're going to interrupt this way. Copter. The nice thing about Copter is I can use Copter over here, and the anti-air cannot... Well, actually anti-air 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm fine with that. Let's just move my tanks a tad bit closer to where I want it to be. I just want my tank to be able to strike from specific angles. Tank over here should be safe, since I could just build another copter and it covers it. Oh right, my repair fees, I have to base skip. It's fine. Let's see, tank cannot stand in forest. But I also don't want Lash to shoot me. Actually, no, I think it's fine if Lash shoots me from forest. I think it's fine. I'm going to build the infantry on the bottom side because most of my bases and airports are on the top side, so I want my unit count to stay healthy on the bottom side. You move one tile back so you can either heal while still supporting the front line just a tad bit. Infantry go over here to... I want to control this tile of going left, back, and forth. And we're good. I'm inviting a tank strike against my artillery, but I just killed a tank next turn from high terrain. And it's not like the tank can kill the artillery, so I can still use it. And if the tank... Oh, I actually can't. I was thinking if the tank shoots here and tank sits on forest, I can still take a shot from this direction, and it opens up this tank to attack. So I can definitely clear these tiles. Alright, anti-air chooses to cover the top side, which means I can interrupt the city with the copter. So there's no way Lash can get the city. In fact, I'm surprised it didn't go one more tile forward. Like, why here and why not one tile to the right? Then it could threaten to shoot from this tile. Oh, Lash fired without capturing the comm tower. I laugh at her now. Then again, I also did the same thing, but I wasn't punished. Alright, takes one shot. That actually did more damage to the RT than I thought. But it's fine, the anti-air is out of position. As a matter of fact, I can actually just kill this tank here. Tank on the top, tank over here. And then the copter can go in and the anti-air is blocked because of my tanks at the top. No, actually no. Tank strike from the planes first. Yeah, tank from the planes first, then the healthy tank strikes from the top. And then my copter sits on the silo, shoots at the artillery. Yeah, copter strikes from the silo, shoots at the artillery. I still win the top side, I believe. As a matter of fact, hang on. This should be a guaranteed. Because 2 comm tower moment. So infantry just straight up kills this. Tank from the planes. Then tank from the forest. Guaranteed 2-hit KO. Oh wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh good. Even with flash power, my copter is safe. Then sit on city to prevent 2-hit KO against my tank. Obvious shot is obvious, I just take the shot here. Infantry, go, I believe in you. I think I send a 4 HP tank here. I think I do. Because what could happen is if Flash uses super and the artillery, that might clear the tile and the anti-air goes in. Well, it would be with a forest. So let's say Lash uses Scop. I get reduced to, let's say Lash lucky, I am at 84. Then at 9 HP with the super, again, it's very unlikely that Lash will get the kill. Very unlikely. But like, why take the risk? Like, why take the risk? And Lash is fighting in 1 turn reinforcement here, so I'm fine with attacking. Yeah, Lash is fighting in 1 turn reinforcement. I can even use my super. Let me check move planner real quick. Rachel Scop, show missile. Alright. So I don't want the missile here. Both the infantry and HP are down here, so perhaps I can infantry here. Infantry kills this. Then the HP is redirected, but if I were to kill this, Mm-hmm. No, HP is still... Cost and HP are over here. That means 2 missiles will hit here if I do that. Let me refresh just in case. I have time. I got 12 minutes on the clock. Show missile. Infantry and HP are over here, so we will definitely do the we will definitely do the kill infantry over here. Infantry and HP are still down here, so if I kill this 4 HP, boom, the HP gets moved to these 3 vehicles, which is actually very huge. And I can still kill this 7 HP. So let's do that. Actually, I think I might move my 5 HP back first. And then... let's just move planner once again. Rachel's Scop. Where are the missiles? HP and cost are at the same spot. So let's use it. Boom. These are all at 4 HP now, which is very nice. I can pull this infantry away. Get the kill over here. Copter move in. Get this kill over here, which is very nice for me. Infantry, 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 infantry. What do I want you to do? I might as well have you sit on this city. Yeah, sit on the city. I heal fast. Another tank for turn 1 reinforcement. And then maybe another tank, infantry. Just 8 HP, I think I will keep him here to heal. And I think we're good. I am now being observed by Stream. Hey, more viewers. Hey, you see, I'm almost at like 500 subs. I normally don't ask for it. I don't think I have asked for subs in my previous streams at all. But like, if we're this close, I might as well ask for them. We're almost at 500. I want to get my emotes. My emoticons on the chat. Maybe. And my mouse disconnected again. Hang on. Mouse! Good thing it's on my opponent's turn, where I don't have to... I mean, worst comes to worst, I just switch to my touchpad, which... Honestly, I've gotten used to playing with the touchpad, but the mouse is just so much better. Mouse... I'm not sure if you can hear the sound of the mouse connecting and reconnecting, but you can see the struggle that I'm... Alright, it's connected. I was going to say, if I don't reach 500, I just, you know, drop bombs on all of my viewers, because I'm evil. But that was ruined by the mouse moment. Alright, so the nice thing about getting hit here is that I'm Rachel. I kind of heal very quickly. So I just come back and shoot this. No, Lash has reinforced. It's fine. I don't lose any cities. That's the important thing. There's no threat of getting captured down here. Ooh, Neo Tank, the stink ball. Alright, let's see. I think I just copter strike here. Then I tank strike here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lash will have no power next turn, so I can definitely take this attack over here. And GG, we win. I think I would have to retreat on this side, but not before killing this infantry, of course. And then I just built reinforcements. But that was this game. I am really starting to like Rachel Tier 3 Standard. I'll probably pick it over Drake and Andy. Oh, back to queuing. Now, I'm going to judge... Well, not judge. I'm going to see what Humita is doing right now while I wait. And so that you guys have... Yep, Max, yes. I will give you the Battle Royale that you've been asking for. And you tried to gaslit me into thinking I didn't give it when I did. I did. Okay. Back to my own chat. What are you talking about? Oh. What do you mean live chat is currently unavailable? I see it right there at the top left corner of my stream. Live chat is unavailable. I guess I can't watch you mid-stream because I need to use my own phone to read my own chat. Alright. Oh, I won the Battle Royale. Alright, skill issue. I deserve to win. I am just that good. And it is totally not rigged at all. Like, at all. It's all skill. And if you look on the stream avatars, one of the green Puyos are different than the others. See if you can spot which one. In the meantime, I'm going to watch Captain Johnson and judge him because I like to cast judgment while I wait. I get to judge people. And doesn't Annie just do 4 HP and then full HP kill the 8 HP? And then bring the 2 copters over so this copter cannot shift over? I mean, you kill an Andy tank, it's definitely worth sending the 4 and then the full HP over. Alternatively, you could try to kill this infantry first, and then you can use the full HP to get the movement across. And then I don't feel like thinking about it anymore because I don't have to. Alright, Fog. 19k income split. This base is a little mech spammy. I think there might be some... That's a lot of contested properties. I don't think Eagle's going to do well. Alright, so... But maybe I can just try to secure these 3, give up these 3, and secure this side. Because this base is a little bit behind the river in the mountain. Alright, so it looks like these 2 are the main contested stuff. And then I think these 2 are also contested, like these 4 at around the base are contested. But I don't want an Olaf mirror, so I'm going Eagle. No, I never agreed to the Ghost Pepper. I never agreed. You can't oh right, Sammy exists. I think I'm fine actually. Sure, there's a mech base. But this is fog. Sammy is not as good at in fog. But this is a Sammy main from what I can tell, so... In fact, I actually will send you back, because one thing I learned against Sammy is just prioritize getting money first, and then switch to the vehicle game. As of right now, if I go over here, Sammy infantry will just beat my infantry, and my infantry can't really get much. I should go for the capture chain first. Prioritize getting income and then switch to vehicles as soon as possible. Alright, this turn is the turn that Sammy probably gets a recon from here, and probably sends it upward, in all honesty. In other words, I should just capture this, run into the forest, and try to capture this. Like, I'm not even going to go any further because Day 3 recon can definitely stop these captures. And I don't feel like building mechs since mechs don't benefit from lightning strike. Prioritize getting the early income. Capture this. And then we build tank next turn. Probably build tank from this base because I still need infantry down here and I don't really need that much more infantry to capture these properties. Alright, plan. Go capture the properties, then hide into forests so that we don't get harassed by the Sammy recon. There is really no reason for me to go for these. That sounds like a death sentence for my infantry. What's wrong with ghost peppers? I don't like spicy. Spicy is just pain. Spice is not a flavor. They activate pain receptors. So it's just pain. It's just pain. Spice bad. And next turn I base skip tank, I believe. Yeah, next turn I base skip tank. That is the secret fluffy tech in fall games like this. If you want 2 tanks in a row, you just base skip for it. It's that simple. Spice is the sensation of pain without actual pain. But why do I want to feel it? I'm not a masochist. I don't. If I don't have to, I won't. It's that simple. Hide in the forest. Capture. Well, you go here. You fire at the pipe seam because I am brave and I fire at pipe seams. I think this side, the bottom side, will be my strong side. Top side, I will probably just build a rocket and defend these two. Base skip tank, the secret fluffy tech of defending against early recon harassment. Just base skip tank. Just base skip. You just base skip. That's the secret tech. Yeah, it could, but like, that only happens because you feel pain. Like, why not just not feel pain to begin with and then you don't need it? I think I'll have tank over here. Yeah, it covers comm tower, and I might as well take the comm tower. Capture here. Capture. I'm brave. I shoot at... I'm revealing I have an infantry nearby. So what? Then I build a tank on this side. And there, I have a tank every single turn for the past 3 turns. Because of the secret base skip tech. Would you dare to base skip? But I am, maybe, I don't want to go for this. This feels, It feels, I don't want it. Feels like a trap if I go for it. I mean, maybe I can put a tank and sit on it. But that's about as far as I'm going. I am totally expecting to lose these properties in exchange for capturing the properties on the other side. Alright, this tank covers all of the infantry on here. You go for here. You scout that city. Capture comm tower. Let's sit on... You know what? I have comm tower. I'm brave. I'm a brave boy. I'm brave. Interrupting the Sammy. Let's build copter, triple infantry. Then next turn I can build double tank infantry. I'm brave. Yeah, a very brave little eagle. But why did you say little? What makes eagle little? I have comm tower. I can take the shot, right? That's how it works. Right? If I take comm tower, I get to shoot. Oh, that is true. I saw that. At least, maybe I only think it's true and you're warping my memory with that statement. But I think I did see that artwork where all of the CEOs have their heights aligned. And Combi was also pretty short. I think I can tank strike infantry clear the mountain. Whatever kills Sammy infantry. Well, first things first, let's get me vision on the mountain. Capture. So I will. This tank is slightly chipped, but only slightly. So I will leave it. I will let it continue shooting at stuff over here. And then I have the healthy tank sit on the property. So the non-chip tank is on the property. Can this kill? It probably can't. Since mountain. But it's a shot. It's a shot, guys. Eagle is brave. Eagles are very brave. Eagle is very brave, guys. Like, very brave. Eagle is very, very brave here, guys. Like, very brave. You won't believe how brave Eagle is. Let's not shoot at that. Okay, Eagle's not that brave to shoot at this with a copter. I said I can get double tank. I think I prefer artillery anti-air infantry because I want arties against the mech. Eagle is very brave, guys. Very brave. Can a mech one-hit KO with It's possible. It's possible the mech goes here, one KOs, and then the mech strikes tank. It's possible. I'm just saying it's possible. Yeah, some would say that this is the bravest eagle. Like, Fluffy likes to stall. We know this. We know Fluffy okay, this infantry is retreating. I don't like it. And the reason why I don't like it is because that means Sammy vehicles are on this side. Why would Sammy infantry retreat here if Sammy had vehicles here? The answer is probably Sammy doesn't have vehicles here because the vehicles are on the other side. Things. I mean, let me just check again. Yeah, Sammy's retreating here. That's not. That tells me that there's stuff over like here instead of here. Alright, so Sammy just goes to kill 2 infantry. I'm fine with that, actually. She probably figured out that there is no killing the tank. I think I just trade Sammy here. Like, I infantry shoot at the mechs. Because this is my 2-base side. I can definitely trade. But at the same time, the fact that Sammy retreated here tells me that there's probably more hidden in the fog than I am aware of. Alright, so I'm... Well, one thing for sure is I could go shoot at the mechs instead. Well, I'll get rid of this. You shoot at mech. You shoot at mech. You start capping that. You sit in forest. Ooh. Sammy's not capping that. That's actually surprising. Alright, this tank is chipped, so I will have you heal just a bit. And I will begin front shifting my tanks over. So, like, I kept track that this tank is the tank that is chipped, shooting at 2 infantry. So it sits on the city, so it can heal up the chip next turn. I don't feel comfortable sitting on these 2. I think I'll just sit in the forest, in all honesty. I don't feel comfortable capturing this. And then maybe next turn I can sit on the mountain and get me a lot of vision. Oh, that's right, I have to actually click on loop playlist. I'm brave infantry. I reveal myself, I have an infantry there. I think anti-air here is better. Alright, I don't want a recon yet, unless I'm going copter recon. But the fact that there's 3 mechs here tells me I should just get more anti-air, really. Anti-air, tank, infantry. Stay there for vision. I'm surprised Sammy did not reach these 2 cities yet. I was really hesitant because I'm at those 2 cities on the other side. Why isn't Sammy here? Well, I'll figure it out next turn with the infantry on the mountain. Infantry on the mountain. Infantry on the mountain. Yeah, I know Sammy spent time building 4 mechs, but at the same time, I'm sure I'm sure there should be something. I'll figure it out with the infantry on the mountain next turn. The only thing... if Sammy's building this many mechs, she might also be building copters. And she's still retreating on this side. I am really sus at where her units are. It's very sus. There's the infantry, finally seeing something in the middle. And my mouse disconnected again, be right back. Well, I'm not leaving, it's just I gotta fix my mouse. I got touchpad if it's my turn, it's fine. I'll just use touchpad. I can. Oh, mouse works. Okay, it's fine. Capture this. Capture this. Let's see where Sammy units are. Anti-air spotted, copter spotted, but neither of them are in range of this max protection. So I'm just going to keep trading infantry for max. I feel like it's like it's definitely worth it. The chip from this tank is healed, so I just I'll just anti-air here. It covers the mountains. I'm going to have tank over here and tank over here, just front shifting to the other side because that's where I see the Sammy vehicles are. I want to match her vehicles. This tank is also chipped at shooting at an infantry, so I might as well heal it up, move my arty in. This copter can stay doing copter stuff. Let's not let it get spotted actually. I think this is a safe spot where it doesn't get spotted and it still covers most of the important things. Alright. Is 4 tanks enough? I think 4 tanks are enough. I think this turn I built copter and I finally get a recon from this base. Yeah, recon is like, from the words of content, a recon is like a good 15th vehicle buy or something. No, I don't want to I'm stealing my brother's mic already. Well, the recon spotted my arty. It's a good thing I moved my copter away from that area, isn't it? So recon has no idea my copter is over here. Right, I lose the infantry, but it did its job. It spotted where the vehicles are. This infantry spots 1 tank and that's it. It doesn't spot the other vehicles I have over here. I think infantry cap here, then tank goes in to strike the recon. And the reason why I want the tank to strike is because I don't want my RT sitting here. I think I want it to cover the capture. And I'm pretty sure tank with comm tower can definitely kill a chipped recon on a road. The recon is a little bit chipped shooting at the infantry on the mountain. So let's look at the damage calcs. Yeah, the recon is chipped, just slightly. So it's more than likely that I can kill it with the tank. And if I can't, I still have the infantry shot from the mountain. I'm just going to check the replay. And so Sammy reveals her infantry horde. RT spotted. I could actually break through to the artillery if I want to. I could. But that is a massive overextension. That is a massive overextension. I should get an RD on this spot over here or over here to lock this city down. probably over here is good since it can lock them both. And if Sammy wants to attack, she would be attacking in the shoal area. Let me refresh real quick. What next? I should borrow my brother's keyboard so that I don't have to deal with my... Oh wait, mech on the mountain? I think Artie has to shoot at that. Infant tank, go! Got the kill, hooray! I'm trading infantry for mechs here. I am so happy. So happy, in fact, that I think it's fine if I trade infantry in the middle into that RD range. Ooh, I even got the 2-hit. In fact, I know where the RD is, so I could tank strike over here safely. I just have to make sure my anti-air is in position. Well, the infantry on the mountain can see me, but I think it's something that I just have to allow. Alright, recon. The recon will be responsible for giving me vision on this bottom side, so I know whether or not it's safe to attack into that base. I said I wanted another artillery, so here is a second artillery that will help me cover the center. Then double tank. You know, I am actually borrowing my brother's desk and chair because it is his mic in on his desk. It's mounted on his desk. So yes, I am already borrowing his chair. And speaking of his computer, this is actually his hand-me-down. This is actually formally his laptop. But mine broke and I was like, yeah, he got another one. He doesn't need this. I asked him if I can have it and he's like, yeah, sure. So I just took it. It's mine now. You're suggesting all these things I should borrow from my brother. I'm already doing it. Trading Eagle infantry for Sammy infantry isn't that bad in my opinion. Because Sammy infantry are worth much more than Eagle infantry. Oh! Sammy wants the mech hit on the tank. That's the only reason why that power is used. I don't see a world where the mech is used, where the power is used if not for this tank hit, which is good for me. Anti-air. It actually might be a problem if the mech shoots at my arty. I was not accounting for that. As long as nothing breaks through this penguin from this tile, my arty is safe. Oh no, 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 don't do it, no! There's an infantry capping, no! My arty! Actually, it's not that bad. I can still get the copter. I mean, it might not be a good idea for me to go for the copter, in all honesty. An Eagle Lightning Strike anti-air is much stronger than... No, what if I just anti-air the mech, and then recon infantry kill this mech? I kill 2 mechs, I only lose 1 recon. And an infantry. It's worth the trade. It's worth the trade, I think. And my anti-air is still alive to do more stuff. And Sammy has power right now, so she doesn't get the... I'm getting distracted by the flashing power thing. Well, Sammy's not capturing anything in the center, so I don't have to worry about that just yet. I can just run away. But at the same time, if I run away, then Sammy sits infantry on a mountain, and I think I just have to let that happen. You know what? It's fine. I'm up in income for the past few turns. Let's just anti-air this mech. We're going to go recon infantry. I mean, let's be honest, Sammy mech's going to kill the recon anyway in 1 hit. So it doesn't matter that I use the recon first. The question is what to do over here. I know there's an RT over here. Like, I know where the RT is. What are the odds that she has a second RT covering this very city? I doubt it, let's just take the hit. With the mech spam, I don't think she has the tanks to actually strike over here. And if she does, it's fine. I move in 2 turns of my reinforcements, so her fighting on this diagonal is actually closer to my reinforcement than her because of 1 tile. For the rest, I would just keep my infantry alive. Spam more copters because mechs can't shoot at copter. And then I just stay still here. What are the odds that Sammy gets infantry with my copter all the way here? What are the odds? If she does, then I just build tank here and I have turn reinforcements covering it. I think I actually build double recon infantry. I'm preparing for a lightning strike where my recon just gets a bunch of kills. It should be easier for me to reinforce this side than Sammy. Alright, so tank will move back to take the shot over here. And an 5 HP will finish it. This infantry can hopefully kill the 7 HP. Never mind, that's not happening now. But the bright side is that Sammy is not sitting on this mountain, so I don't have to worry about her getting vision over all of this. And it opens up this tank to attack. This tank already covers this tank. But if nothing else, this tank could take a shot over here, which is nice. And because I can't actually kill this, I could still kill this with tank infantry kill. Alright, my anti-air can safely kill that infantry, so I am actually going to do that. And then tank can get the strike over here. Do they kill with Sammy? I mean, Sammy should have known that this recon was here. I killed her mech with it last turn. Let's just get me vision. I want vision. Do I want to put artillery here? I don't think I do. I'm going to put arty over on this city, actually. There's a mech here. Doesn't have the range to... I'm just covering the tiles near my anti-air. This tank wouldn't one-shot, but I highly doubt they have anything for this anti-air. I actually want to get rid of this infantry, so my infantry over here can escape safely. No, I actually think I'm moving down here is better. This tank is slightly chipped, so I might as well heal it on the city. Whatever chip is on this tank is definitely healed up from that city. So I just back off. Wait, we're not going to shoot. I wanted to shoot, but I'm not going to. Alright. I should get some infantry on this side because this side looks cappable. Like, I can start capping some cities here. Another arty, another copter, and another recon. I feel like recon shooting at the right side can definitely get some value. I don't want just tanks shooting here. I don't want only tanks on the right side to shoot at to stop the infantry captures. Feels a little risky. So there's an infantry on this silo. I assume that means this was not a mech. It was an infantry that walked over last turn. So there should only be 3 mechs here. And I definitely have the vehicles to knock out 3 mechs next turn. I definitely have the vehicles to knock out those 3 mechs. So first things first, infantry, go on mountain, get me vision over this mech so I can just anti-air shot it. Then, whatever vision the anti-air gets, I can start bringing in my recon, my copters, my tanks to start wiping it out. Or maybe I should take the safer route and not use the anti-air. Because anti-air lightning strike, I am getting close to lightning strike. I should just stall, in all honesty. Alright, I'll send the recons, get me some vision first. And using the recon, I determine if I want to send the anti-air in. Keep me up with the vision. Vision. There could still be a mech in this forest, and I believe that's more likely the case than not. But at the same time, the mech could have also moved down to cover this mech. I'll see. Alright, so the anti-air is here, which means the mech is in this tile. Which means this mech isn't actually covered by anything, and I can take the shot. The recon might get shot, but I'm actually fine with that. Copter can stay there. We're close to lightning strike. I think we just stall. I pick off a mech and I'm happy about it. That's all it is. More copters, I guess? Another anti-air, because anti-air is good for wiping out mechs. Ooh, Classy Boy! Classy Boy came out, but with a lack of vision. I think next turn is Lightning Strike for sure. Lightning Strike, and then I secure Comm Tower by killing everything that's defending the Comm Tower. Alright. The mech was in the forest, as I correctly guessed. But I just kill everything on the bottom side, and then I get the Comm Tower. I guess anti-air could sack itself. And I think it should. Because I'm getting Lightning Strike next turn. Oh, anti-air moved onto the city. I mean, where else would it have gone? We are totally doing a full Lightning Strike next turn. Starting with recon hits to get me vision. One more turn for Lightning Strike. Why do you add the E there? There's no E. I know there's someone named Lightning Strike, but there's no E in the actual name. And now we just wait, the calm music before the storm. Well, can I even get Lightning Strike now that this copter is kind of blocked? I'm sure I can send my copter to one-hit KO this infantry. I'm pretty sure I can. Yeah, I can, it's guaranteed. So this copter can go for this guaranteed strike, then I anti-air the copter. I'll be honest, I don't think I can get Lightning Strike. Mechs are kind of low value. Alright, but we're going for it, because I have faith. Get me vision. Anti-air kill this. I think I can get lightning strike. This is a guaranteed kill. Anti-air. Yeah, it's guaranteed lightning strike. Aww, I wanted my lightning strike. I want my nice lightning strike. Why? My lightning strike. My lightning strike. Well, GG. This is the part where I would normally queue a third game, but you know how Sleepy Fluff gets sleepy after a while. So instead of Puyo Puyo, I actually have a completely different game that I want to play. I started playing it recently, and I just think it's absolutely adorable as well. I gave you a battle royale already from the previous game. You don't need another one. You don't need another one. But I'll do it because just to give you something to look at while I open up the other game. The game we are playing is the demo of One King is Enough. Let me just pause the... I'm opening it up real quick. Actually, I'm actually going to... Hang on. I'm actually going to hide the chat here. For the reason that... it's in the middle of the game, and... Oh, I think I'm going to win again. Not rigged, by the way. The Battle Royales, I want to make it clear, are not rigged. So I'm going to play this absolutely adorable game. I'll take Armory. I'll also take the small house. And what else do I want the clock store, perfect. It's not rigged, it's all skill. Just because I won both of them does not mean it's rigged. So I am the yellow castle over here. And the goal is to get as much land as possible within the time limit. And they're absolutely adorable. These little guys are just bouncing around, claiming the territory that they touch. And these buildings you build to make it easier on yourself. So the house here increases your population by 2, so I have more of the little balls bouncing around. And I can also build these buildings to get more money to help with the capturing of territory. Well, to help with getting more funds to get more stuff. I do want another tea house. I'm running out of... I need more funds. Then I just build only houses for the rest of the... For the rest of this. No, my tea house over here is about to die. Build another house, get more people. And when the music changes, that means we're almost out of time. This blue here, I hate this blue. I am so getting revenge on blue next in the future. Another house. Small house. He built a magic tower which is shooting and claiming territory. No, well this always happens. The AI just gets better cards at the beginning. Because they start and they just have to, otherwise they can't compete. Which fourth place loses 1 life, third place loses half a life, second place gains half a victory star, and first place gains a full victory star. And the goal is to fill up your victory star before you run out. Every time you lose in third or fourth, you have to throw away one of your cards, which I actually think is a good thing. I don't need 5 tea houses in my deck, so I can get rid of it. And then I have to add 3 more cards to my deck. I'll take Watchtower, that sounds nice. I could get a second Watchtower. Yeah, I'll take it. But what I really want is more clock stores. Pot of Change could be nice. Oh, book. Get book. More revolt rolls. Well, none of you are Yellow Puyo, so I can't say you are. And sometimes the map is just rigged. Like, can this gray player ever win in this situation? In the late game, after they built out their deck, it's possible. But they really can't do anything here. Blue has the most... Wait, I think the gray player has... The gray player has towers which can shoot over the wall. So maybe the gray might do something. But as for me, I'm playing for the long game. I'm building up my deck for the long-term advantage. Let's have the tea house over here. And once you reach a certain population, you start getting upkeep. So if you lose people, the upkeep goes down. Like over here, I lost this mini house, so I lose 1 person. But if I recapture it, then I get it back. I'll get the watchtower over here. Okay, 2 square. Okay, good thing this blue AI is a complete dum-dum and built it in a place where he can't shoot at anything. As long as they don't get a watchtower to increase the range by 1, I'm actually fine over here. One thing I realized, what I noticed in this game so far, this is just a demo, but I feel like the economy, we just don't get enough economy cards. Like, I can get all these expensive, powerful buildings, but it doesn't matter because you just can never afford it, especially in the early game. I finally got a single clock store pulled here. This is one of the most overpowered economy buildings, I believe, because most other economy buildings, you need your little guys to boop them, like give them a little poke, a boop to the nose, and then they give a little bit of money. Clock store does not rely on that. Clock store is based on an interval, which is very nice. The red is slowly digging into me, but that's fine. My watchtower can keep it safe. Oh, and we actually see the gray here actually doing stuff here with the tower shooting over the wall and claiming the territories there. Alright, oh, time's running out. I should just build houses and do a mad rush top. Oh wait, demolish this, because if I... Oh my god, I hate that blue. Blue, you are now my worst enemy. How did the blue even come over here? The blue worked against me last game, and he worked against me this round as well. On the bright side, it means I can get rid of another card I don't want. I don't need 5 houses, so I will get rid of one of them. And now... I already have 2 watchtowers, so I have to deny that one. Clock store, definitely taking that. I don't need any of these over here. Another clock store, I'll take that. And now I want some magic. Oh, crystal. That will help in the long term, I'll take that. Crystals, what the crystal does is... So the clock store is based on an interval, like automatic 3 seconds. Crystals multiply this timer by a number, which makes it activate faster, and it stacks. Alright, this map, I feel like I'm squished with the least territory here, so this is not a good spot for me, but it's fine. I still have 3.5 lives. As long as I don't lose all my lives, I can still win this. Lives are a resource. Don't be afraid to use them. Alright, let's get a tea house over here, get me some extra funds. What, just bounce on them. You want to put them in a position where they're like surrounded by walls over here, so that these guys just keep bouncing next to them. Like bouncing up and down the walls. That's what I've noticed about it. So like this guy is going to be bouncing at the tea house quite a bit, just because of where it's positioned. The towers over here are going to ruin me. And I don't have a lot of building spots to use. I'm kind of squished in this tiny area because of the stars. So I'll try to be a little more efficient with my space usage from now on. I should put out an armory. My main castle's already shooting, which means the armory would double the amount of arrows it shoots. Ooh! I somehow captured that area over here. It's probably my towers, So now this area is mine. I got another clock store. I'll place it over here. Clock store is OP. I don't have to rely on any one of you booping it. Book, I definitely want to place the books as often as I can, for the reason that every time I place down the book I get 2 more refreshes, which means I get more chances to pick the cards that I actually want. And the book died, which means it goes back to my deck and I can build it again. I'm going to place it here. Alright, the black tower is shooting at my book, which is good, because that will return it to my deck. Alright, return to my deck, then I just place another one. I am allowed to demolish 2 of my buildings around, so I can just bring it back to my deck again. And place it down once more. Let's demolish it again. Again, I'm going to lose again this round, but it's worth it because I'm getting my... This blue came over here just to wall me off. I am going to destroy you. fine. I still have 2.5 lives. It's fine. And I can get rid of another bad building. I don't want to get rid of any of these. I want to get rid of the tea house. There it is. Let's get rid of you. Because I'm going to rely on clock towers for my main source. I have 16 refreshes, so I'm going to be a little pickier with what I want. I want a magic tower or a witch house. That's actually good. Something I can actually use to go on the offense. One more. What do I want? Coat of Arms is also pretty nice. I'll take it. It allows me to shuffle my hand without using a refresh. Why am I squished over here? Oh no, this is another loss, but it's fine. I have 2.5 lives left. And this blue, I am getting my revenge on you, blue. Alright, I don't like my hand right now, so I will place down this banner over here to shuffle my hand. A tiny house, I can... Yeah, I can build a tiny house. Get more people for now. I can place my book over here. Get some extra refreshes. Let's get a tea house over here. So if by any chance one of the little yellow balls would bounce up here, they can like really bounce around this tea house. Let's get a crystal over here to decrease the interval time my clock store earns. So yeah, this guy over here will be bouncing around the tea house quite a bit, which is very nice. More people. Might as well build a house here. Alright, my book is destroyed, that's fine. It means it gets back into my deck. Tea house, I might as well build it over here as well, where this guy can like be bouncing around it for quite some time. Armory. Yep, it is rigged. Like, when I said about the economy of this game, look at this. This costs 2,000 coins. I am never using him until the super late game. There's the clock stores. Our witch's house. I think I will use the witch house. Where do I want the witch house? I think I want it to defend against the red front. Yeah. There's no way I can get more than 3rd place, so my goal should be to weaken the red player as much as I can. And the armory also boosts the witch house, so it fires twice. Let's get a tea house over here. I just wish the witch house would fire on this area more. Let's put a book over there because I want my book to get destroyed. Alright, build a house over here. I think I will make the red player last. And that's my goal here, because there's no way I can get... Buildings can't be adjacent to each other. Alright, the blue player blocked the gray player off from this area, which is nice. Let's build my book here, demolish it because I want more refreshes. And then build another book over here. And I can't demolish it anymore, so that's all the refreshes I can take. Yep. Build a house here, quickly, take as much as we can. Not last, that's all that matters. Still have 2 hearts. That means I'm allowed to lose a little more. And I can get rid of another... I don't need this many houses, I'll get rid of it. Probably should have gotten rid of the tea house now that I think about it. Since I'm relying on clock towers. Clock stores. I can take the small house. The next 2 cards I will be a little more picky because I have a lot of refreshes from my book. Crystal sounds nice, I'll take that. Still got a lot of refreshes to use. I don't need another small house. I could go for the crystal. I think I will. I do want more witch towers or something like that. Oh boy, I got a big area for myself. Okay, clock store. I got the clock store next. I was about to click refresh. I'll put the clock store somewhere in the corner where it's not going to get hit much. Maybe this corner right here. Then I can place the crystal to decrease the interval between each activation. Let's have the crystal like over here, I guess. Another clock store, get my economy up. Another clock store. This is where we start ramping up. Because I got my lucky pulls early, I can really start greatly ramping up. I think my goal here is to suppress the red. I want to claim this entire empty area for myself. Let's build a house over here. Might as well get a tea house. Another house over here. I should start placing down the watchtowers. That would help my castle defend against the red for a bit. Watchtowers increases the range of all turrets, including the castle. Okay, book. I can place the book down somewhere. Let's place it on the front lines. I think I want the armory down so my main castle starts shooting twice instead of once. The gray player is starting to shoot over over the wall here. But I can shoot back now. And the witch's house. I am so placing it like right over here. Actually, maybe over here where it can defend against both the red and the gray. And another crystal. Because the witch tower is an automatic attack, which attacks on intervals, crystals also make it shoot faster. Alright. Another crystal, very nice. And the crystals not only boost my witch tower's offensive capabilities, but it also increases my economy as well. So let's get another crystal. Another book. Let's build a book right here to be annoying. And I'm pretty much full built now. Everything is... I managed to place down all my cards. For the most part. This, I don't even dream of it. I'll see if the gray player can destroy my book on its own. I don't think he can. Yeah, I don't think he can. I'll just demolish it myself. So I can place it again over here. And might as well demolish it one more time. Wait, why can't I... I guess it's bugged. It is a demo. Wait, I can't even move my screen. Well, like I said, the game is still in its demo, so I don't know why the book isn't demolishing. There it is. I still can't move my screen, but it's fine, I'm not last. I think I'm second here. With the blue player really pushing into the gray here now. Yay, victory point! That's how it always starts off. And because I did not lose, I don't have to throw away any cards, which I am sad about. I want to throw away some cards I don't want. I'm being very picky. I can get more books. More books is fine. A second witch house, very nice. And a third watchtower or book. I think I want more book. Playing for the really late game. Alright, let's see. Red seems to be a little squished here. If I just put a witch tower over here, I can cover this side. A witch tower here, I can cover this side, and I'm good, I think. Clock tower over here, and clock store, and then we begin. Just watching these adorable little balls bounce around. Let's build a little house. And then we build our crystal. Another small house. I suppose I could build it here. Or up here. Let's put the tea house over here. I have a witch house. I could put a witch house up here and it will cover my front, my red front. Yeah, I'll put the witch house up there. Another clock store, good for the economy. Looks like red built a wall over here. Okay. Black built a tower against me. Oh, that's what those... These are monks. Monks are attracted to buildings. That's why you see the guy with the hammer constantly bouncing on it. Well, I can build my own witch tower. My witch tower over here to retaliate. More crystals for more quick activation. This guy is kind of just stuck here. Book. Where do I want the book? I want a book at a place where it can easily be destroyed, like over here. Another book, might as well place it over up there. The red has a witch tower of their own. But mine should just strictly be better. I'm just trying to place everything I can place right now. Book. Book. Place the book over there. Place house over here. We're going to squish the gray. How's... the red is pushing me over here. I don't like it. Place a book in their territory, because I can. Place the book over here, so that the blue guy can hopefully destroy it. Manually destroy this book so I can get more refreshes. Place a book up here in the red's territory. Manually destroy this book so I can place it down again. Up here. And I think I might actually get first here. Nope, second. It was close. It's fine. I'm playing along. Let's get a second armory. And I want to be I have lots of refreshes now because of all the books I picked, so I can be a little more picky. A third witch tower sounds nice. Now I want either a clock store or a crystal. No, actually I want more clock stores of all things. I want a clock store. I get to be picky. Fluffy can be picky about this. I want a clock store. I want a clock store. Alright, fine. I'll get a witch house. Alright, so my goal should be to take this area and fight against them. I can start with a small house. This started, I'll refresh. Clock stores, okay. Let's get the clock stores as quickly as possible. I want another clock store. Alright, let's put the book right next to the gray so that they can destroy it. Yep, they destroyed the book, which is very nice, so I don't have to destroy it. Let's put the tea house over here. Crystal, that is very nice. Once my witch towers get online, everything will be very easy. I will just start steamrolling. Put the book up there, right in black or gray's face, so that he can destroy it. It looks like the gray player is focusing on archers and towers as their main use, whereas the blue player is using soldiers. Red player is kind of like my strategy with the witch towers and the clock stores. Alright, so now I have a bunch of witch towers. I can start placing them up here. Oh, another clock store, I'll place that. Another crystal, I'll use that. Gray is starting to push into me because they built a tower. Fortunately, my castle can defend against it for a bit. But I should start building a witch's house over at the front. Yep, witch's house built. Let's start the witch house spam. Another witch house over here to strictly fire upon the gray forces. And I should just dominate this map now, because I have 4 witch towers firing. So let's place our book here. Let's place our book right in Gray's face because we can. Another watchtower to increase the range of all of our witch towers. Put a book right in Red's face. And I think we just win here. Let's demolish this so I can place it again. And we win. That should give us a full victory star. And now that my deck is ready, I should just keep steamrolling from here. Pot of Duplication is one of the most overpowered cards there are, so I'm taking that for sure. It allows me to duplicate any other card. I do want more clock stores, but now I can just duplicate it with a Pot of Duplication, so I'm taking this. And I do want some... I'm not sure what I want, but when I see it, I'll take it. I could get another book, but I think I have enough books already. What do I want? I have enough armories. I suppose I could get another watchtower. Might as well. For more range. I don't like my starting hand, so... Alright, I am squishing the corner, but I think my witch towers can compensate for that. Let's refresh my hand. Clock store, got it. I can build a clock store in this corner. I don't like my hand again, so I will refresh again. This is why we bring books, so we can use refreshes as we please. An adorable bouncing people. Who doesn't like watching them bounce? I could build a tea shop over here, I suppose. Another clock store. Crystal. I think I will just duplicate the clock store with the Pot of Duplication, so I can just get a lot of it. Book. Let's place a book over here. Coat of Arms for a free refresh of my hand. We just want to place as many cards as we can. Crystal. That will be useful. As of right now, I'm not really pushing too much. Gray and red are dominating, but I will dominate them once I get my stuff ready. Let's have a witch tower over here to control the bottom side. We should start building armories. So the witch house can now shoot 2 shots instead of 1 and completely control this little corner here. Second armory, a watchtower to increase the range. Might as well place it over here. Pot of Duplication has appeared. I'll use it later. Witch house. I think the next witch house should be over here. Another witch house over... I'm going to start pressing up the center. Oh, that's a large armory. That's why I can't afford it. I still got 1 minute left on the time. This will multiply all my projectiles by 2. So now the witch towers can shoot 6, which means I just completely dominate the map now. Put the book over here. Put the coat of arms. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to place... I'm going to demolish 2 of my clock stores. Oh, well, no, not this bug again. Damn it. Well, I was going to use my pot of duplication to duplicate the clock house after I bring it back to my hand. But the bug happened where it just doesn't destroy the building. So I'll duplicate the witch house instead. And I can't even move the map now because that's what happens when the bug happens. Oh well, I'm sure these 2 witch houses can just win the game for me. But it sucks that I don't have more clock houses. Yes, it gives the copy in my deck going forward, so I could have really hyper duplicated the clock houses. Which means I could speed run through my entire deck and place everything down. Oh, I'll just pick up another clock store. Crystal mine, that's actually really good. I can duplicate that. Another clock store, why not? So now I have 5 clock stores in my deck. Which means I should just speed run placing through all my buildings. Which will be huge. Since the biggest bottleneck, I'd say, as I said before, there really isn't that many economy cards. But the fact that the crystals increase the activation rate of the clock store, it's one of the only good scaling ones, and that scale really high. Let's place the book over here. I want the crystal now, because the crystals increase the activation rate. Another clock store variant. I think I might hold on to... Actually, do I even need to hold on to my clock stores anymore? Since I do have 5 of them in my deck now. I don't really need to duplicate them. I don't think I need to duplicate them anymore now that I think about it. Just because I have that many now. But as in the early game, when I'm getting the clock stores and the crystals out, the red will probably be pushing me. I think I will have 1 witch tower over here. The witch tower isn't that strong right now, but once I get my armories and my watchtowers, the witch... Actually, I might just lose the witch tower entirely. Alright, the armory is up, which means the witch tower now shoots 2 projectiles instead of 1. A small house. Let's get more people over here. I think I lost the witch house. I built it too close. But if I place a book over here, that might distract some of their bouncing balls. A second armory. Let's place that down as quickly as possible. In fact, I have all this room up here. I might as well use it. Another clock store. I still have 1 more clock store in my deck, I believe. Got the pot of duplication in my hand. Oh, my witch tower went down. Let's place this witch house over here. I think I know what I want to duplicate it with. I want to duplicate the crystal mine. Place the book down. With this, I will... Are you kidding me, Blue? I said I would get my revenge on you. You just sealed your fate for all your generations. I will use this coat of arms to shuffle my deck. Blue, I swear. Alright, I outranged that crystal tower. Oh, that magic tower. It's called a magic tower. I need more building spots, I'm running out. Alright, I got the crystal mine. This is the part where I start shuffling. I believe I can shuffle. I'm just going to place down as many witches' houses as I can. I'll double up my... No, I can't even duplicate it. No. Alright, I got room to place stuff over here. Refresh. Place this down. Place a witch house over here. Where's my pot of duplication? There it is. Come on. I want to duplicate the crystal mine. Yes! Demolish this. Oh, I can't even place it again because I don't got time. Second place, it's fine. I managed to duplicate one time. It's the game is one king is enough. Did I get the name right? When I go to the title screen later, you'll figure it out. Alright, what do I want? I want more clock stores for sure. One pot of duplication is enough. One is enough. I must resist. The map does get bigger over time to allow more room for buildings. I don't need this Devil's Tower. My Witch Tower is basically stronger than a Devil's Tower once I get my support buildings up. I guess Coat of Arms might be nice to refresh my hand a little more. One more range, why not? Alright, let's refresh my hand, refresh my hand, refresh my hand, Clock Store. I have 6 clock stores in my deck now. Ideally, I get them out as quickly as possible. I can refresh my hand again. I got plenty of books. Coat of Arms, I might as well use that to refresh my hand for free. Small houses, that's cheap people I can get out. Another clock store, a third clock store. Let's place a book over here on the gray player's side. After my third clock store, I want my crystal mine. It multiplies the activation interval by 0.5. And if you know how multiplication of under a denominator works, it really means it doubles the speed of all of my clock stores. So I'll put the crystal mine over here. Which is why I duplicated it, because if I have 2 of them, and it's multiplying by 0.5 each, then it gets a little crazy. So almost there. I just need 800 and then I could place it. I can place it. Another clock store. Now all the clock stores are activating twice as fast, which means I am just going to hyperscale now, as long as I don't lose right away. I can start placing down watchtowers to start controlling more room. Pot of duplication, I don't really need that just yet. All my towers were at the front of the deck and it kind of shuffled to the end. Oh well, I'll just place down my... I really only need 2 of these and I just win. I don't need to duplicate another crystal mine. I should put it over here where it's safer. And now they activate at 4 times the frequency. You'll see the money counter go up super high, super quickly now. I just need to place the buildings down somewhere. Come on, where are my witch towers? They all got shuffled to the back of the deck because they appeared at the front. Oh, 1 witch. No! You know what? It's fine. I still have 1 life. It's just bad RNG that they refuse to let me build any of what I want at the beginning. What can I get rid of? I don't need the tea house, so I'll get rid of that. They killed my castle before I can get my first witch house out. You are actually completely useless. So I'm getting rid of you. I don't need you. Coat of arms to redraw my hand. That sounds nice. I don't need any of these. Trash my left hook. Now, here's the keyword, trash. It means I can permanently get rid of a card from my deck, which might actually be useful if I want to get rid of some of the less needed cards. And another witch house, why not? Where's my clock house? I have so many clock houses in my deck, but sometimes RNG still says no. But I shouldn't get last place anymore. If I get last place, I think I just lose the campaign here. Right? Clock house. More clock houses. This is why you can never have enough clock houses. Because you want it at the beginning of your deck, not at the end. Pot of duplication. I think I might place my witch house. And then duplicate my clock store so I get more clock stores in the long run. Maybe a witch house up here so I can start stealing territory from the gray player. I'll give it a little more. Come on, I want to place, I'll place it here. I'll take it. Then I can place the pot of duplication, and it duplicates the clock store for me, which is very nice. So I permanently got another clock store in my deck. Let's place down these books. Let's have another clock store placed. They will build up. The timer also gets longer as the map gets bigger. I don't need more people. People actually make it costs money, upkeep. Coat of arms, let's place that to shuffle my hand. A runestone, I can trash one of my cards for... I'll keep that for later. I'll take the crystal for now. And if it's the leftmost, if the duplicator or the trasher is at the leftmost tile, it actually trashes the next card over here. So I'm going to wait for the coat of arms to go back to my deck on its own. If I don't use the coat of arms, it gets shuffled. And then I place the runestone to get rid of the house card. Now that house card is permanently removed from my deck, which is very nice. Oh, I should place the crystal mine. So it doubles the speed of all of my clock stores and my witch towers. And now I just hyperscale. Place down another crystal mine to scale even more. And now my witch tower is firing, my witch house is firing very frequently. Please fire over here. Ah, I'll just build another one. I don't need a tea house. I think I might use the runestone to get rid of my tea houses. Because one of the things holding me back is that I have to place so many cards down before I can do anything. So maybe the runestone to get rid of some useless things would be helpful. And now I just destroy everyone. Now where's the runestone? I want to get rid of the tea house. There it is. I'm gonna place you down. Tea house is now permanently removed from my deck. I will destroy the runestone again and permanently remove another tea house. I'll place you over here, so because I want the black tower to actually kill my runestone if possible. And now my witch houses just destroy everyone. The red player is eliminated. Huh, and my runestone doesn't even get destroyed. And even if it gets destroyed, there's nothing I can't manually demolish a card. So I can't even demolish anything anyway, so it doesn't matter. You know, with this much money, I actually could use the 2,000 coin building, but honestly that building isn't worth it. It's just, what that building does is it removes my ability to just, I feel like it takes up a spot when it's better to just scale quickly here. Now it does give you permanent prestige where you can just keep building up, but I honestly think that permanent prestige is only for that map. And there's no way it can scale better than just taking over the whole map yourself. So the gray player will be pushing up just a little bit, but not enough. So yeah, +1 prestige for every 10 projectiles fired. But like, he has to shoot 5,000 projectiles, and I don't think he can do that. Yeah. But the runestone is actually pretty good. It gets rid of the useless cards I don't want in my deck. Which means... Alright, we reached this part 4 stars out of 5. At this point, you have to get first place, otherwise you will lose a life. Or at least half a life, I believe. Because it's a victory thing. Another clock store, I'm taking it. Might as well take another book. I want to save my refreshes for when I actually play. Coat of Arms. I'm not going to be picky since I got what I want. I'm saving my refreshes. Well, I can place the small house. Clock store, okay. We're playing this hand. This might be the last level of the campaign, since I will likely get first place here as long as I can scale up. Let's use the shuffle thing. That's why we save up some shuffles. Placing the books give us more free shuffles, and simply going to the next round also gives you more shuffles. Not to be confused with the fluffles. Coat of Arms, that's a free shuffle over. Well, the Coat of Arms shuffle your hand. The book, placing down the book gives you a free shuffle to use at any time. I'll just... So I just placed down the book. I had 9 shuffles, now it's 11 shuffles. Coat of Arms, let's shuffle our hand. And we got a bunch of crystals, which I could use. Oh no, the blue is on the way. I can see their warriors. The warriors are attracted to non-friendly tiles, so they will start pushing very quickly. Let's get my crystals up as soon as possible. Witch house. Let's get a witch house on this side as soon as possible, so we can start shooting at the blue side. Before the warriors also do double damage. Another clock store. Let's place down this book. More shuffles for us. Place down another crystal. These crystals only have a times 0.8 modifier instead of the crystal mine, which gives times 0.5, but it's still good. I can place this house quickly. Another witch house. Let's have a witch house on the top side. Another book. Let's shuffle. What I need is more land right now to build more stuff. Second witch house. Now I want some armories. Might as well place you in here. They really rigged it against me. I am just hyper squished on here. Place down the crystal mine. Large armory. Placing that down. Why not? Let's duplicate the runestone. Get rid of this from my hand. Another armory. A bunch of witch houses. I can just start dominating now. Another armory. Place down a watchtower. Another crystal mine. And this is where we just scale up. We reached a point of no return. As a matter of fact, I might as well demolish this witch house in the back since I don't need it. Demolish a pot of duplication. So I can place the witch house right... I should have duplicated the witch house first. But I think it's over. I just destroy everything now. And I still have plenty of time to spare, which is very nice. What gives free fluffles? Well, simply talking in a stream in the last 10 minutes gives you fluffles. Like, I think it's once every minute. But that's this game. Once you fill up your victory point, as long as you fill it up before you lose all your lives, you win. And this is just a demo right now. I am absolutely certain the clock store strategy and will be nerfed eventually. Now, admittedly, it's not very strong at the beginning because you really need those cards, those very specific cards to get to line up perfectly. So maybe it won't be too badly nerfed. But like, look at how much money I have right now. Like, I could just build whatever I want. The only downside is it takes some time to get going. In other words, once again, I'm a stall CEO who just waits till I can snowball. But that was this game. That's one king is enough. Yeah, one king is enough. You guys saw the title at the top left for a moment. I think I'm just going to switch to Puyo Puyo for the rest of it. Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. Fluffle. Oh, I almost forgot. I have to actually bring up the... I can enable the chat in the middle of the screen again because I switched to Tetris. And just in case my mic is picking up the... Alright, I moved the mic over to the side. So hopefully my laptop fan that is now on won't be picked up that much. And now we just warm up before we go into the Puzzle League. Not to be confused with the Global League. Oh no, I already misdropped. You know what, it's fine. I can make this work. I can make it work. Hopefully this is good enough. Oh, all clear. Let's send this over. And now some more greens over here, some more purple, another green. Let's just start it before we get buried. Hellfire! Wait, hang on, he's actually countering? But I had an all clear. That's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen. Red over here, and that's 3 chains. He wasn't supposed to counter it. No! He was supposed to die. No! No! Yep. I was trying to bury him before he's ready, but he was ready. I can have already? No, no. No. It's over. If I had gotten one more green, if I had gotten a content to jump on the screen, we probably could have gotten it. Which means I have to ask the question, why content no jump on screen? Already? 3, 4. Now they do have an all clear bonus, so I have to be careful. No! I just needed one more blue. And the garbage fell over there. No. Boop, boop, boop. I can have the reds like this and then it works. It just does. The reds... Yeah, I think my tail is healthy. Yeah. Let's just start the chain. Oh wait, no, the blue. My blues don't work at the end because the blue cut. But it's fine, everything else works. I needed the blues to work without the... Aww. Without the blue working, I was just one link too short. Alright, one more warm-up round, then we go to the Puzzle League and take on other players, maybe even Tetris. Let's have red over here. Red here. I can just start this. Hopefully the blues don't cut. The blues do not cut. We're good. We're good. And then... I don't know why I built that high, but I thought it would be funny. I do want one more blue. Blue over here, now I just need a red to start the chain. And I should win, since he only had a 7 chain. But I have a 9 chain. So that's a win. Alright, I think I'm ready for the Global League. No, the Puzzle League, not the Global League. Online. Puzzle League. There's a Puzzle League, Puyo Puyo League, and a Tetris League. We're going on the Puzzle League. And actually, I got my rank back up to Puyo Royalty somehow. I think it's an 1800 rating, that's what decides this rank. But I wouldn't know. Anyway, I'm happy. This is like my peak rank back then, and I'm back to it. The only thing missing from the Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 is cross-platform play. I believe that is what will kill the game. There are so much more people playing on the Switch than the PC right now. But still enough that I can occasionally find a match. And now we wait. So what should we do while we wait? Maybe I can just You guys can see my screen right now. This is how I give you stars. I just open this up, then I drop stars. Oh, we got a match. Against someone who is rated 2050. Well, rest in peace, Puyo Royalty. Looks like I'm about to lose it right after I got it. Oh, I forgot to click ready. Promotion match. Puyo on Puyo. What's the worst that can happen? Just because I got the Puyo Royalty off stream when I'm not sleepy doesn't mean I'll lose it when I'm on stream and sleepy. I have no idea what I'm doing with my chain, but I think it will work. Alright, they're sending their full chain. I will also send my full chain. Oh no, their tail is better. I need a yellow. I needed one more yellow. Alright, note to self, I should build my first floor after I finish my transition. Because the ground floor being bad is what kind of set me back here. That's actually not good. My tail is kind of bad now. They sense a little bit of harassment, but their chain is still fine. But the fact that I destroyed my purple and I don't have my blues means that I only got a 10 chain. Well, never mind. They never started their chain because they didn't get red. It could have gotten much worse. Boop, boop. Oh no, I messed up. My mind blanked for a moment. No. I should have just full chained, but I was like, I need a purple over there, and then I dropped the blue at the left side. And because I put the purple instead of the blue, I couldn't full chain. Oh, I mean, I put the blue instead of the purple. I couldn't full chain. No! I'm back to Puyo Sage. Because I'm now under 1800 elo. I believe that's how the rank works. I think that's how it works. And that was a case of Sleepy Fluff, where I see an attack coming, I should start my full chain because it's only a harassment and not a full attack. But then I dropped the blue at the column 1, the leftmost column, and I needed a purple over there. I mean, alternatively, I could have just started what I did have instead of the full chain. Without the purple, it just uses my second floor. And I probably could have used that to deflect the damage back. Hang on, let me look at the past scene. Let me look at the board state. Another 2100 rated. No, I'm also missing another purple. Hey, Tetris. We're against a Tetris. Alright, put purple over here. I think I'm just buried here. Like, it was a little too quick, and I didn't get a green. It's also a little bit of a bad placement on my right side, where I had only one way to build my way upwards. Let's have purple here. Red's over here. Red here. Alright, purple. Alright, wait for their T-spin to come in, and then we send our counter attack. Alright, I can start this. This will work. I just need some reds. No! I didn't have enough place to maneuver. I built too vertical. Well, not really. I just didn't clear my sides enough. Hey, someone with Puyo royalty. If I beat them, I might get enough elo to get that title too. Boop, boop, boop. Let's send this for now. Alright, that's their full chain. So I need a red. Give me a red. Alright, I think I should just win because I have a better chain. I think. No, wait, no, it's not better. I needed one more. I needed one more link. One purple here. Red, purple, then I could put double reds up here. Then I can start this. Oh, the reds didn't line up. Red here, green. Oh. I have to pop that, and it wasn't enough. No. It's best out of 3. I got time. Double reds over here. Red, purple. Yeah. Come on, where's red? Where's red? Hopefully this works. Alright. It works. I was a little concerned about my green for a moment, but it worked. It worked. Hello, Max. Welcome. I need purple over here, yellow over here, maybe green here. Okay, give me green. No, I just needed that green. But because I was forced to pop something, I didn't have time to actually take it. I could have won this. I just needed my next piece. Time to play Advanced War Spy Web. That time has passed. Alright, someone is lower rated than me. I'm going to use the sleepy voice because I think that is more fitting for my condition right now. Yes, I just needed a green. You heard me, content. Alright, where's my reds? There's the red. I think red here's the play. Oh, they're using the staircase method. I did actually have a green in that last round, but I just didn't. I couldn't place other pieces in time before getting. Alright, red over here, then purple. I'm not risking it, I'm just starting it. I really don't think I need a chain bigger than this. Because they're using staircase, the staircase method, and I don't think they're using it all that well. At the very least, I don't see them able to transition to the next floor very well. And that's because they're building their transition last. Their transition is on the right side, which is what I noticed. And they're building stuff on the left side first. That's why it's hard for them to get to the second floor. But my transition's on the left side, and you see me building my left side first. Because that's one of the hardest parts to build. You need to build it early. Otherwise, it's really hard to build it later. Still below Puyo royalty. I need 6 more ELO for that title. But I'm only a sage. I shall get it back. I shall. I want it. It looks fancy. Oh, someone rated 2000. They're a gold puzzler, so they could be going either Tetris or Puyo, I think. I'm not sure. It's Puyo on Puyo. Alright, I need some greens. Content. I need some greens. Let's send this harassment. Oh, that's their partial. That's a harassment I can't fight, so I have to full chain now. And they full chain back. I'm not dead. I can still play this. No, I can't. I'm just dead here. I think I just misdropped, but that's fine. I can fix it like this. Eh, might as well full chain. They need a bunch of purples. They got their purple. Nope, it's not enough. It's not enough. No. So close yet so far to that 2000 elo. Well, not 2000, the 1800 elo. Hey, it's the person who made stairs. What happened to the Brazilian guy? Well, he got pranked. The prank was that I manipulate the fluffle someone had to make it look like he was not first. And then he gambled everything and lost. And lost it all. Okay, so this person went with the harassing game. Which means I should build my transition even faster so I can eat that harassment and send it back. Alright, where is... got the yellow. I can still chain from this, I just need a... Oop, got the greens! Thank you, Content, for jumping in. But yeah, so I changed someone's fluffles to 40,000 while he had only 20,000. And then he gambled to try to get ahead of that 40,000 and lost all 20,000. That's where he went on the leaderboards. And now Sulfur Rent is number 1 with only a tiny amount. Let's just start the chain. Like, this person is not going to make a chain bigger than 6 at this rate. Oh, congratulations on hey, Puyo Royalty, I just saw it. Did you see that? I must be over 1800 elo. Yay, I got it. I got it. Now let's see if I can keep it, because I've been bouncing up and down. It's the same person as last time. I don't think they can really... And I almost forgot, because they picked the same character, I probably should use the alternate voice. The sleepy voice. Oh, all clear. It's an all clear, so I will actually build on the other side. Never mind, I just couldn't build up in time. Oh, that was an accidental purple pop. Let's pop this, put the green over here, and Oh, they got the purple. It's over. Maybe not. They got the purple, but it wasn't that strong. Yeah. Yeah, sleepy boys. Sleepy boys. I might have... Let's pop this. My tail doesn't work. Tail's pretty bad on my end, but I highly doubt they can get... They need a purple. They got their purple, but their chain cuts because they used their green. So we just bully this person and steal their elo? Oh no, I feel bad now. But I shouldn't. I should be evil. Yeah, the Advanced Source by Web portion was just 2 games. Then I had another game. Oh, all clear. Yeah, it was the first 2 games, and then I switched over. But it was just 2 games, not much, because... Sleepy fluff, I suppose? I need some reds. Let's just start it. Their chain... Oh, they were going for a Hellfire. I saw that. That's a 2 chain over there. That was a big 2 chain. I saw it a little too late. But fortunately, I decided to full chain anyway. Oh, I have a really great tail. I think I win here. There's the tail. An extra chain at the end. And... I didn't see that Hellfire, but it worked out, so I saw it, and I'll claim that I saw it and say that it was all skill, that I started my chain early and not a complete accident. It was not. I saw it, probably. It's actually a little strange. I can't really... The fan is so loud I can't even hear my game music anymore. But I turned my mic away, so you shouldn't really be able to hear the fan all that much. Yeah, I'm just going to relax with some adorable Puyos. Maybe eat them. Yeah, the audio for you is fine, but for me, I'm hearing my fan. What do you mean eat? Well, I mean, I don't know how Puyos taste. I don't. But think about Uzium from Advance Wars Dual Strike. Uzium would eat us, so why shouldn't we eat it first? We know Uzium eats humans, so why is it so wrong for me to want to eat it first? Oh wait, what am I doing? I'll pop this. Is it wrong for me to desire eating Uzium first before they eat me? Also, I don't know what this Satan is doing. His name's Dark Prince, but I call him Satan. Fluffy dead from Puyo overdose. What? No. No. Overdose in Puyo's? Oh, that's fast. Not fast enough, I don't think. I can just put a green here, green purple. And then just send full chain. You know, the funny thing was, I was at his rank not that long ago, and I'm not sure. Maybe it's the summer. Maybe kids are out at school, and we now have a bunch of ELO inflation going on. Maybe that's why I'm just suddenly bumping up here. Would I eat a tiger? No. Because why would I? It sounds expensive. Tigers sound expensive. No, it's the other way. I am at Puyo royalty because I bumped up. It's a chicken and the egg situation. Boop, boop. By the way, as for how I got to Puyo royalty, I was against one person who was higher rated than me when I was around 16 something. They were beating me like 3 games at first, and then I started beating them 5 games in a row, so I just stole all of their elo back and more because they were higher rated than me, so I steal more for each win. And then they got to the point where they were below me, and he finally took 1 game back. And Uzium are cheap? Well, see, the thing about Uzium is it's not an endangered species. It's actually a threat to humanity. So people wouldn't mind if we were to attack a native Uzium thing to eat it. Because think about it, Uzium consumes people. They can move across a city in an entire day and eats all of the infantry that is sitting in there. So they are a threat, and I'm pretty sure I might even get paid for killing Uzium. I mean, think about it. Uzium gives 60 points. I think it's 60 points when you defeat them. And that's spread among each of your CEOs that you use for that level. If I remember correctly, I think it's 60. You can correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't played Dual Strike in years. But I remember killing Uzium did give a lot of points. So the game is actively rewarding you for hunting down Uzium. Therefore, it's not expensive because you're being rewarded for doing so. Whereas a tiger, who would reward you for hunting a tiger? I don't think people will pay a lot for that, and I think you might actually run into some animal protection agencies that would be against you. So there's a difference between the Uzium, where the game quite literally reinforces that quite literally rewards you for hunting the Uzium down, whereas it's not the same against tigers. Oh, for love. How long was the one king is enough section? I think it's like half an hour. A little over half an hour, I see. What do you mean poor Uziums? You know what they do. In fact, the first time they introduce Uzium, it's for the sole purpose of killing your mega tank that walks into the forest. That's the only reason why Uzium is there. It's to trap your mega tank and kill it. That's the level they introduced it. They put it in a forest near where your mega tank can easily walk into. And like, that's the introduction. Where they just one-hit KO your expensive units. And you're going to feel bad for them? And let's not forget, the giant Uzium at the last level was threatening to consume the entire world. And that's why we had a time limit to complete that mission. They were not minding their own business. I bet, and you can test it out on the game itself, I bet if you didn't walk into that forest, the Uzium will leave the forest to hunt regardless of whether you walked into that forest or not. It will hunt you down. Besides, we're popping Puyos over here, and Puyos are also slime creatures. Nobody's complaining about. And I would argue Puyos are much more adorable than Uzium. I mean, Uzium has the big red dots. It's an ominous red dot. How do you even safely dispose of Uzium? Well, assuming the red dot in the Uzium is a core, like a slime core, if you beat the slime core, it might die. And then you can just cook him up and serve it as stew? I don't know. Nobody has ever tried since they just kill it and leave it there, and then it blows up on the map. No one know. I mean, the death. I don't quite remember the death animation for Uzium, but I think they just flicker away. Like they just flash a bit and then vanish in a cloud of smoke. Would I cook up and serve a Puyo stew? I don't know how Puyo tastes. However, I am aware of the existence of Puyo gummy snacks. Whether or not they are made of Puyo, I don't know. Probably not. But there are snacks with the shape of Puyos that you can eat. So I assume, maybe not stew, but maybe just as a jelly snack. We eat jellies, right? There's plenty of jellies and jelly snacks in this world. And if we are being honest, if Puyos do show up, we will have to recognize them as invasive species. No natural predators, and they just come out of nowhere. They would be considered an invasive species causing trouble to the local ecosystem. I don't think anyone would really be that bothered by it. If we think about it logically. Which also explains why there is no natural habitat for oozeums, because they are lab created creatures, not born out of nature. They were, I don't know what machine Von Bolt was using to power his thing, but oozeum bad. Puyo jelly snacks. Yeah, I do want some. Well, I just want some jelly snack in general, but you know, Puyo jelly snacks do exist somewhere, probably. And I'm pretty sure there's also an actual dish or food where they put black bean paste in in a bun that is a shape of a Puyo. Like they shape the bun like a Puyo and they fill it with black bean paste. I'm pretty sure that's a real thing. Oh, red bean paste. Is it red bean or black bean? I'm pretty sure it said black bean when I read it. I'm pretty sure it was black bean. Either way, I like red beans, I like black beans as well. I like green beans. Beans are good. Some people say you might even like a mean bean if you get that reference. If you get that reference of the mean beans, then yeah, I'm pretty sure black beans are sweet. Yep. Ah, this has been a while to find a player. What to do in the meantime? I guess we're just talking. So the mean bean reference was when they tried to localize Puyo Puyo to the West, they wanted to appeal to a Western audience that already exists. So they put Sonic, which was also owned by Sega and fairly popular in the West, and they called it Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, where different colored beans are being stacked up. And when you pop them, you send refugee beans to the other your opponent's basically Puyo Puyo, but they call it mean beans. How long have I been waiting for a game? About 10 minutes. Let's play Sand Tetris. No, I don't wanna. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've seen some gameplay of it where you could set up combos where they start falling down and they clear sand after sand lines. It does sound interesting, but I'd rather go play Annalyn MD right now, which is a free game on Itch.io, which I have played on stream before for a brief moment. Well, speaking of... Actually, no, we were not speaking of Advance Wars by Web at all. But there is... There is another voice call event happening in Advance Wars by Web soon, but at this point I'm sure everyone here already knows. It's already in that Discord and knows about the events. So do I even need a reminder? Next Saturday, Advance Wars by Web Fight Club, as they call it, hosted by Soulforend. It will be like Advance Wars Battles, except there will be prompts that describe some new conditions of the game. I'm hoping they have a gray field prompt where you have to like, where you know that level in Days of Ruin where Greyfield says, "Huh, where does the strength in Brenner's wolf lies? His battleships? Alright, attention all battleships. You are not to move without my order, and all your battleships immediately waits at the start of the turn." I'm interested in that kind of play there. There's also Kirby's Avalanche as the other Puyo reskin. I never played it, of course. I learned about Puyo through Puyo Puyo Tetris. They put the Mean Bean Machine. Well, I don't think we're getting a match anytime soon. I might as well go against the AI. I'm still at Puyo Royalty, so I guess I'm fine with that. And my mouse died again. Fortunately, I don't need a mouse to actually play this game. I just need my touchpad to move things around. What's my favorite anime? I'm not sure I have a favorite anime. I kind of just watch. Actually, let's go Tetris. Let's practice a little bit of Tetris. What to do? Oh no, I misdropped. This is all your fault, content. Oh, I won. If fluhfie is naturally evil, I think. Judgment. Oh, oops. Oh wait, that doesn't work. Why did I do that? No. As you can clearly see, I am not that good at Tetris. At least, definitely not compared to my Puyo. Let's see, what do I want to do here? So So as you can clearly see, I am not that good at Tetris compared to my Puyo. T-spin over here. Another T-spin. Yep. There is a Puyo manga. I think there are definitely some mangas related to Mado Monogatari. I think I remember seeing some. Yeah, I think I definitely remember seeing some. And I realized... No, actually, never mind. No, they were Puyo mangas. There were Puyos in there. There was a focus on Puyo, so I don't think it's Mado Monogatari. I mean, they're the same characters, but one's an RPG and the other one's Puyo. Alright, what to do now? What should I do? Maybe I can start a poll on what I should do next. Or... I guess I'll just go back to the... We'll go back online, see if there's anyone now. Do a cooking stream. At best, you'll probably just see me fry an egg and some steak. Boil some vegetables, maybe. And that's the highest... That's at the best I could possibly do. But in all honesty, no, we're not cooking Puyos. I don't have Puyos to cook. Oh, I know. Cook rice. I'm sure we all know how to cook rice. You just wash the rice, then you put it in the rice cooker and press the button. I could go play Realm of the Mad God, but the problem with that is a new season is starting in 2 days. And I don't feel like starting a new character and then starting a new character again in 2 days. It feels a little... It feels like why start now if I'm going to restart with a new character again in 2 days? Oh, Overcooked, I did play that with my brother. I did play Overcooked with my brother. I actually do have the game. Well, not download it, I have to re-download it. I could also play Stellaris. What else do I have on Steam? Star Wars Empire at War, like you've seen me play before. I don't really have a lot of Steam games. I know there are people who meme about how they have like 100 or 200 games, and they're like, that I don't own enough games. I barely have like 20, and some of them are Steam avatars, like the little green Puyo you see at the bottom of the screen. Like that's not even a game. I have Terraria, Starbound. What else do I have? What? I have Learn to Fly 3. You know what? I'm going to Learn to Fly 3. We are going to go play, we are going to be playing... First I'm going to leave the ranks in Puyo Puyo Tetris 2. We are going to play as... We're going to go play Cobalt Ice Space Program. That's what we are going to play. Cobalt Ice Space Program. Oh wait, the chat is in the middle of the screen. I should... Alright, I know what to do. OBS, switch to having source by web, turn this off, turn this on. There, now the chat should be at the top left. Yes, we are playing Cobalt Ice Space Program, new game. Our goal is to go into space. So as you can see, Cobalt Ice NASA over here, that's what it says. And we have a bunch of little penguins preparing to go to the moon. That's what it says. A bunch of little penguins going to the moon. And this is their research facility. They tried jumping, they tried using explosives to blast their way to the moon. They tried climbing on each other to get to the moon. And they did. So going to the moon is like flying, but up. Alright, and how we play is, well, we buy stuff to help us get to the moon. So I will buy a helicopter, level it up to level 2, and then we begin. And then we just try to fly up to the moon. And that's our penguin going up. And based on how close we get to the moon, we get extra funding, which will allow us to get more upgrades and go even further and further. Rocket. Upgrade the rocket. So each thing has a weight, and each thing has a max lift. Lift is how much weight you can bring without losing power as you get too heavy. Fortunately, we're not too heavy just yet. I can add a tad bit more weight. And I can use my, he survives the fall, right? Probably. I'm sure they will reach a terminal velocity after some time. I can use left and right to change the direction that I'm facing. And we don't need to watch the fall, we don't. Just trust that the penguin landed just fine. Trust the penguin landed just fine. I think I will sell this and get fins to increase my max speed. Yeah, more max speed is good. If you go higher than your max speed, you start getting some drag. And drag decreases the speed you are going by quite a big margin. And as you can see, I'm clearly going way over my max speed limits at the moment. Also, you know what Go7 says about penguins. He says that they don't actually die in combat. They just throw fake bodies of themselves and they really all just escape back to Antarctica. That's all. Ignore the fact that I knocked the baby penguin out of the air just now by crashing into it. And now I can sell this and get a better, something with more max speed. So now my max speed is even higher. I can upgrade the rockets some more. Do I need more fins? It's getting a little heavy. I should get a penguin balloon to reduce the weight. Actually, no, I don't need the penguin balloon. My max weight right now is still underneath the max lift. So now I have much more max speed. I will be affected by drag up, but a lot less, and can make a much higher height. This is how Cobalt Ice plans to get to space. The country of penguins. And then once we get into space, we will find Sturm, and we will eliminate Sturm because Sturm and Black Hole experimented on the penguins. That's why the Cobalt Ice HQ looks like a black crystal, because we just stole the design and made it cobalt. It doesn't have the same healing powers as the black crystal in Advanced Wars Dual Strike. But we are going to get our revenge on Sturm, and while we're at it, we're also going, once we reach space, we will also attack White Nova, as soon as we can find them, of course. When we find them, of course. Let's get, I think we need more fins for more max speed. Yeah, my max lift is at 25, so I can afford the extra weight. And while we're at it, we might as well get an orbital cannon. I don't know why we don't use that. Ooh, the fuel canister. It's so heavy. That actually goes above my max weight quite a bit. So let me get a penguin balloon to decrease the lightness, the weight. It's so heavy. Why so heavy? No, I'll just upgrade the rocket to get more lift power. Maybe I can get rid of the fins. But the fuel canister is so heavy. So heavy. Alright, we're ready. And we are going to use the orbital cannon to launch us into space. And not use it on the map. Ooh. I think we can definitely make it to space in this run. We have enough rockets. What I do like is that if you pay close attention, the clouds actually have faces drawn on them. If you see the clouds, that is. I think we reached the point where the clouds are below us. And we're getting close to space now. We just deflected a Sturm meteor just now. If you... We ate through a star meteor. Hey, we made it to space. We did it. The penguins are now in space. Yep, Cobalt Ice made it to space. And that's a reference to another game that is very similar. Anyway, as you can see the name of the game, it says Cobalt Ice Space Program. Learn to Fly 3. It's a free game on Steam if anyone wants to play as a bunch of penguins going to space. And I think I'm going to end the stream after the credits. Yeah. See you next week at the Advanced Wars by Web Fight Club, or I forgot what it's called. I think it's Fight Club. And I'll see what I will probably be participating in it. There is an open voice call. Anyone is allowed to join the Discord and join a voice call. I'm pretty sure there will be other content creators there. Well, I know Soul will be there. He's the one hosting it. It would be a real shame if he wasn't there. Alright, let's see. What do we get? We get sardines. We can eat it. Penguins like fish, right? Alright, goodbye. Ending the stream. Maybe before Max learns his roulette's result. Maybe before Max gets his result. I can end it right now at any moment. At any moment before the roulette plays. I don't have to wait. I don't have to wait for him. It's playing right now. And it looks like he lost. It looks like black and he bet red. Alright, goodbye.